case you don't know, you hanging out with your favorite DJ, DJ Kazi.
Over and over and over again.
Don't touch that dial.
Just make me feel so good.
Sure. Alright. Sure. Alright.
two. Sound check 1, 2. Alright, 1, 2.
Just one more chance.
can see. I wanna keep you here, laying next to me, sharing our love between the sheets. Ooh, baby, baby, I feel your love surrounding me. Ooh, oh, 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 ooh, baby, baby, making love between the sheets. Ooh, girl, let me hold you tight. And you know, I'll make you feel alright. Oh, baby girl, just cling to me and let your mind be free while making love between the sheets. Ooh, girl, I love you all night long. And I know you felt it coming home. Ooh, darling, just taste my love. Ooh, you taste so sweet. Sharing our love between the sheets. Ooh, baby, baby, I feel your love surrounding me. Ooh, oh, 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 ooh, baby, baby, we're making love between the sheets. Hey girl, what's your fantasy? I'll take you there to that ecstasy. Ooh, girl, you blow my mind. I'll always be your freak. Let's make sweet love between the sheets. Ooh, baby, baby, I feel your love surrounding me. Ooh, oh, 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 ooh, baby, baby, making love between the sheets.
I've got my life invested in you right now. Can't turn my back on all the things we share. Everything has its value, everything has its price. All my assets I'm cashing just for you. 'Cause I'm committed to keeping this love alive. I'm committed, staying in love with you. 'Cause I'm committed, baby, keeping this love alive. I'm committed, staying in love with you. We may be together, or we might be apart. There's no one who could ever take your place. You gave understanding, I'll be damned if I do. Take this love and throw it all away. Hey, 'cause I'm committed, baby, to keeping this love alive. I'm committed, staying in love with you. 'Cause I'm committed, baby, keeping this love alive. I'm committed, staying in
Good morning, distinguished ladies and gentlemen. Please, those of you outside, the cocktail is over. Please come in. Let's start the program for which we are here gathered today. The cocktail is over. Please kindly move into the auditorium for the commencement of the program. We are all welcome to the 22nd anniversary and induction ceremony of the Institute of Petroleum and Energy Studies, University of Port Harcourt. Please come in. Let's begin the program for which we have come here today. May I have the honor at this point in time to invite to the rostrum the Vice Chancellor of the University of Port Harcourt, Professor Owunari Abraham Georgewell, or his representative. The representative of the Vice Chancellor, please. May I also invite the Managing Director of Total Energy EMP Nigeria Limited, Mr. Matthew Boyer. I thought we applaud him as he mount the rostrum. He is here today being ably represented by the chairman of the IPES Governing Board, Dr. Yakubu Belgar. The applause is so weak that I'm wondering whether you are here with your energy. May I also invite the NNPC rep, Engineer Sheyi Omotowa, Chief Upstream Investment Officer, NWIMS. Can you join us here, please? Engineer Omotowa. May I invite the guest lecturer for today, Dr. Victor Ekpeyong, MD, CEO, Kenyon International West Africa Company Limited. May I invite the Dean of IFP School, Professor Pascal Langemer, who is here being ably represented by Mr. Remy Mauchel, IFP. I have the honor at this point in time to invite to join us up here the professional mentor for 2024-2025 session, Engineer Obi Imemba. May I invite the Director, Institute of Petroleum and Energy Studies, Professor Sunday S. Ikensiki Mama. while we expect the dignitaries we have already invited to the high table here to arrive, I have the honor to recognize some very important dignitaries who are also here. We have the pioneer director of this institute and the 7th Vice Chancellor of the University of Port Harcourt, Professor Joseph Ajayinka. We also have here the immediate past Deputy Vice Chancellor in charge of research and development, Professor Iyopo Siminalaye. May I recognize the General Manager, Projects, Development and Infrastructure, Oando Energy Resources, Mr. Lawrence Osakwe. I also have the honor of recognizing the bossa of the Uniport of the University of Port Harcourt, Dr. Godpa Oba, who is here being ably represented by Sir Abel Joho. May I recognize the General Manager, Facilities Management and Administration, retired, Mr. Patrick M. Somiari. I have the honor of recognizing at this point in time the General Manager, Talent Management, Total Energies EP Nigeria Limited, Engineer Frank Egbon. There are so many dignitaries we need to recognize, but whether we called your name or not, you are recognized where you are. That's because, as they do and say in the churches, we are using the people we have recognized as a point of contact to recognize all of you. Without further ado, we shall commence this program with the national anthem. Are we ready for the anthem, please? Shall we write, please? have the university anthem? Thank you. You may resume your seat. All the graduating students, please move to for having the privilege of superintending over the affairs of the university. When the university attained the golden age of 50, we call him the Golden Vice Chancellor, Professor Owunari Abraham Georgewell. Is here today being ably represented by the Dean, School of Graduate Studies, Professor Kinikango Anele. You have a place here, VC, sir. the next item will be the safety brief. But before then, I don't think, I think I'll be doing him a disservice not to introduce and recognize him. I'm talking about the director of the institute, Dr. Amiebi Bama Joseph. Deputy Director, please. Safety brief is the next thing we're going to hear.
Good morning, everyone. My name is Omeke Stella. You're welcome to IPES. So, this is just to inform you that our facility is equipped with an emergency alarm system. So, in the event of any emergency, you're going to hear an alarm sound. And if that happens, what do? Make your way out using any of the safe emergency exits. We have 3 emergency exits in this building. One is to the door to my left, and one to my right, and the other one is behind where the audience, where you're seated. So if you hear the alarm sound, pick your thing, leave your things, don't worry about your things, just make your way out to the muster point. The muster point is well designated outside the building. One is just outside in front by the exit. We have another one to the car park to your left, and there is another one to the car park to your right. So identify any of these. Is well labeled for male and female for your convenience. Thank you very much.
Thank you. I have the honor at this point to invite for his opening address the Vice Chancellor of the University of Port Harcourt, who is here being ably represented by Professor Kenny Kango Anele, Dean, School of Graduate Studies, University of Port Harcourt. Let's clap as if we are clapping for the Vice Chancellor of the university. Thank you.
Uncle Man, don't bother. When I get back, I will tell my principal how far the audience clapped for him. If they clap, okay. First, let me greet my bosses who are here. I greet you, sir. There are 2 there. I don't know other ones. I'm here in a representative capacity, representing the Vice Chancellor of University of Port Harcourt, who had desired to be here personally. I said because of some other equally pressing official engagement, he is not able to come here personally. So whatever I'm saying here now, I'm saying that as if it is visit that is personally saying it. Welcome address by the Vice Chancellor for the IPES 22nd Induction Anniversary Ceremony delivered by the Dean School of Graduate Studies today. Protocol. The Managing Director, Total Energies, Mr. Matthew Boyer, represented here. The Dean, IFP School, Professor Pascal Longmary, represented here. Our own 7th Vice Chancellor of University of Port Harcourt, who is also the Pioneer Director of IPES, Professor Joseph Atbokiki Ajenka Alonso. Members of the University of Port Harcourt Management, Chairman Governing Board of IPES, Dr. Yakubu Begori, the Executive Director, JV Total Energies and Professional Mentor, Mr. Obi Imemba, Dean, School of Graduate Studies, University of Port Harcourt, Dean, Faculty of Engineering, the Director of IPES, members of IPES Governing Board, the Anniversary Lecturer, the MD, CEO, Kenyan International West Africa Company Limited, Dr. Victor Ekpenyong, staff and management of Total Energies, IFP representatives, other distinguished guests, staff and students of the University of Port Harcourt, staff of the Institute of Petroleum and Energy Studies, IPES, graduates, ladies and gentlemen. Today marks 22 years of perseverance, sustenance, determination, and continuity of our success story following the establishment of this prestigious Institute of Petroleum and Energy Studies, IPES. I don't need to convince anyone that IPES is a success story with an employability rate of over 90%. IPES has become a model for this university and many other universities across Nigeria and Africa. It is a legacy project and the gateway to the energy industry. Our graduates are now captains of industries, well-established entrepreneurs, and seasoned academics. We especially appreciate our benefactors, the MPC Tutu Energies joint venture, for their continued support for human capacity development, and our partners, IFP School France, for their commitment in driving this project with the University of Port Harcourt. What we are witnessing today is 22 years of commitment and sustained impact in the energy industry in producing top-notch industry-ready graduates. The 22nd anniversary induction lecture themed the role of digitalization in the transformation of the energy sector is timely, particularly in this auspicious moment in the world where AI is reshaping the landscape of activities in every sector. We strongly believe our guest lecturer, who is a seasoned industry expert, will unravel how digitalization has impacted the energy industry. Today, we are celebrating and inducting the 22nd batch of the Masters of Science MOSc in Petroleum Project Development and Energy Transition, and the 16th batch of the Postgraduate Diploma in Petroleum Technology. Having gone through the crucible of 48 weeks of intensive program, we present to the world the most prepared and qualified graduates to conquer the energy industry. We are so proud of all the graduates. We know, as it has always been, they will remain good ambassadors of the University of Port Harcourt, and of course, the IFP School. You have worked very hard and deserve all accolades to have successfully completed this intensive one-year program. Congratulations to all of you. I encourage you to be good ambassadors of the University of Port Harcourt and IFP School France like your predecessors. On behalf of the management of the University of Port Harcourt, staff and students, I thank NNPC Limited and Total Energies for their continued support, and our partners, IFP France, for ensuring a sustained quality program. Welcome to the 22nd IPES Induction Anniversary Ceremony as I formally declare this event open. Thank you and God bless you all.
Another round of applause for the Vice Chancellor. May I also invite for his goodwill address the Managing Director, Total Energies EP Nigeria Limited, Mr. Matthew Burr.
So, I'm not Matthew Buye, obviously. My name is Yakubu Belgore. I'm here to represent and present his goodwill message. So, for protocols, I recognize Professor Owunari George Will, the Vice Chancellor, University of Port Harcourt, ably represented here. The GCEO of NMPC, also ably represented. I recognize my dear Professor Ajenka, Professor Simini-Alaye, Professor Ikien Sikimama, Dr. Joseph. I also recognize OB member who will be here in a few minutes, I understand. He's a director with Total Energies. And finally, but not really finally, Pascal Longemer, who's representing the Dean of the IFP School. So, to read the goodwill message, and I'm going to read it because Matthew sends his apologies. I only received it a few minutes before I got here. A sudden change in events occasioned his absence from here, so please, our deep apologies from Total Energies. So I'll now read his message. So this is a goodwill from Mr. Matthew Bouye at the induction ceremony of our dear IPES of the University of Port Harcourt. It is indeed exciting to be a part of this occasion, which is special for us at the Institute of Petroleum and Energy Studies, IPES. The IPES is a collaboration between the IFP School, the University of Port Harcourt, River State, the NMPC, and Total Energies. This collaboration was established with the goal of promoting research, developing human capacity, and equipping the youth with the right skills through a master's in petroleum project development and energy transition. And now we have also added a postgraduate diploma. Since its inception, IPES has produced over 411 master's students. I think this deserves an applause. The degrees or the degree certificates are issued by both the IFP and the University of Port Harcourt. These, for me, are exceptional institutions. So congratulations that we're part of it. So Total Energies has also, in this regard, provided practical learning opportunities to our master's candidates through internships, and we have in fact sponsored research projects. We also have technical experts who are employees of Total Energies that have been active in contributing as lecturers at the institute. 2 of them are being inducted as fellows of this institute today. So graduates of the IPES program are today spread throughout the oil and gas industry, adding value in different ways to the growth of our sector and of our nation. Out of the hundreds of graduates from the institute, Total Energies has engaged into its services as employees over 93 of these students, of the graduates. So, and this is about 30% of the total figure. And they are in various positions in our company. I'm happy to share that within Total Energies, IPES has produced 3 general managers who hold critical positions. One of them is today a director in Total Energies in Norway. So today we celebrate the 43 students 21 in postgraduate diploma, and 22 masters graduating from our dear institute. Their perseverance, dedication to studies, and desire to excel in academics are commendable. We are hopeful that, like the cohorts before them, this batch of brilliant, very brilliant individuals will make their mark in our industry, the oil and gas industry, as the new journey begins from here. Interestingly, Total Energy's contributions towards educational development in Nigeria go beyond IPES. And this is, of course, I must acknowledge, in partnership with our senior partner, NMPC Limited, and our other partners in production sharing contracts. So we continue to provide geosciences resources to universities in Nigeria. So far, we have done 6 across the country. And we have various scholarship schemes, including the National Merit Scholarship Scheme, the Total Energies International Scholarship, and community scholarship schemes. These all showcase our commitment to building a sustainable future for the country and for tomorrow's leaders. We, in addition to those I mentioned earlier, the MIT ETT Fellowship Program, a collaboration with the Massachusetts Institute of Technology and Total Energies, and of course our partners, is another investment in the education landscape. The goal here is to empower teachers in sciences and engineering with additional skills and know-how to impact contemporary knowledge to students upon their return to their home universities. This is a huge financial commitment, but we're happy to be initiating them under our corporate social responsibility drive. We are therefore proud to be a part of IPES and all of course, our other educational interventions, because for us they align with Goal 4 of the United Nations Sustainable Development Goals, which calls for inclusive and equitable quality education and promotion of lifelong opportunities for all. These investments are also important for us as they are in sync with our Total Energies for Sustainable All focus area, which really aim to provide value for society. I want to assure you all that as a responsible energy company that understands and appreciates the value of education and in its role in development and growth of any human society, Total Energies will continue to support initiatives such as IPES program for the benefit of humanity. Thank you, thank you, thank you very much for your attention. Thank you.
I want to presume that the applause is for Mr. Matthew Boyer. Another presumption again. I presume that this one is for the Chairman, IPES Governing Board, Dr. Yakubu Belgore, who delivered the address. Thank you. Let's not get tired of applauding them. From one address to another, this time around, may I invite the Director IPES, Professor S.S. Ikensiki Mama.
welcome address by the director of IPES. It is a privilege to welcome everyone to the 22nd anniversary stroke induction ceremony of the Institute of Petroleum and Energy Studies. This event will mark the graduation and the induction of industry-ready graduates of the second master's set of the students that at test run the MSc program of the Institute that was repositioned, reformed, and fortified with renewable energy concepts for the green energy future that is expected of all. The Institute of Petroleum and Energy Studies now runs MSc program in petroleum project development and energy transition, as opposed to petroleum engineering and project development. IPES, as it was in 2003, was set up as a corporate social responsibility initiative of the NNPC stroke Total Energy JV partners. It is worthy of note that beyond the NNPC stroke Total Energy's JV partners, the IFP partnership is very strategic to the fruit the Institute harvests over the years. The Institute benefits from the IFP's well-thought and laid out procedures and strategies in running an international graduate school outside their home country, France. To show the premium they place on this collaboration, today we have IFP representatives in our midst, all the way from France to celebrate this event. And today, 2 of them will be inducted as fellows of the Institute of Petroleum and Energy Studies, FIIPS. A fellowship is the highest honor a university or an institute can confer on deserving individuals. NNPC stroke Total Energies and the JV partners continue to pride themselves in the sponsorship of this institute because the institute continues to fulfill the aspirations of the collaboration, which is the incubation, maturation, and the graduation of fully baked industry-ready graduates for the oil, gas, and the energy industry. This singular sponsorship also provides the Institute the opportunity to train homegrown timbers and calibers for the foreseen imminent crew change in the energy industry world over. The graduates from this institute are trained as thoroughbreds of both the industry and the academia. Up to date, the Institute, IPES, had produced 4 three masters and also 313 PGD students, of which some are now occupying very prominent and strategic positions as managers and captains of industries, both local and international oil and energy companies, featuring strategically in the crew change evident in our present oil and gas industry, locally and internationally. Today, IPES graduates the 22nd set of the MSc and the 16th set of the PGD program, respectively. To this end, I use this opportunity to thank NNPC stroke Total Energies JV partners for the foresight and a commitment to make this happen and to have sustained it for the past 22 years. In the same vein, I thank the present Vice Chancellor, Professor Owunare Abraham Georgewill, and the past Vice Chancellors, and the management of the University of Port Harcourt that have kept faith with this laudable project. It is worthy at this point as to mention and thank Mr. Matthew Boyd, the Managing Director, stroke, the Chief Executive Officer of Total Energies upstream companies, and representatives of the Total Energy companies in Nigeria for his August presence. He actually ought to be here by all arrangement. And now we are having the big man around us representing him. So it shows the important NNPC and the Total Energy JV partners place on this initiative called IPES. In recognition of these efforts, he will be inducted as a fellow of this great institute. NNPC Limited is also appreciated for being a pillar in the IPES project. The institute will, in the same vein, also confer fellowship on some of their staff in recognition of all their support. My thanks also go to the chairman of the IPES Governing Board, Dr. Yakubu Belgori, who is poised as to take IPES to the enviable future. We also extend our appreciation to the past IPES Governing Board chairpersons and the professional mentor, Mr. Obi Imemba, on whose initiative and push the students have continuously achieved greater heights. And to all from NNPC and Total Energy JV partners, whose cooperation and doggedness had helped the institute and the students in particular in no small measure. The leadership of the Obage Oil Field Host Community Development Trust, the HCDT, are also recognized and appreciated for their tenacity in making sure that deserving members of their community are integrated into the MSc and the PGD programs of the institute. The esteemed staff and resource persons of the institute who work tirelessly to produce these enviable graduates are not left out in my appreciation. Some of these resource persons, known within and outside of the industry as professionals and veterans who have taught in the MSc program of the institute for the past 22 years and have contributed their wealth of experience to groom these students to be industry ready, will also be inducted as fellows of the institute in recognition of their unwavering support through the years. We are going to induct about 3 of them who had been teaching on this program for 22 years. So today is worthwhile to recognize them and induct them. So thank you for the good work you did, you do, and you will continue to do. In the course of the induction / anniversary ceremony, eminent personalities will be made fellows, apart from these people I've mentioned earlier, of the institute, which is the highest honor of this great institute, to the collaborating partners, NNPC / Total Energy JV, IFP School France, and the University of Port Harcourt, who have contributed to the growth and stability of the institute. My appreciation also go to the IFP coordinator, Dr. Oluwafemi Oyadekun, and the deputy director of IPES, Dr. Amiabibama Joseph, for their all-round support, and the students who had made us proud, for which we stand to celebrate today. I say welcome to all, and God bless you for being here. Long live the Federal Republic of Nigeria. Long live University of Port Harcourt. Long live NNPC / Total JV partners. Long live IFP School, France. Long live the Institute of Petroleum and Energy Studies. I say thank you, and God bless you all.
I think the director deserves more applause. Thank you. We earlier recognized Engineer Sheyi Omotowa, Chief Upstream Investment Officer, NWIMS, but he wasn't here then. He is now being represented by Mrs. Ozo Ejido. Please, can you come up? We also earlier recognized Mr. Remy Marshall, representing IFP. I think he's now here. Incidentally, it is time for you to address us. Please come straight to the microphone.
Ladies and gentlemen, good morning. What a pleasure, as every year, to be here with you. And this year I have the honor of speaking today on behalf of Pascal Longmar, the Dean and Director of IFP School, who, due to an unforeseen last-minute commitment, is unfortunately unable to be present. He kindly asks you to excuse him for not being able to be with us today. I would therefore like to convey in Pascal Longmar's name the message intended to all participants at this graduation ceremony. The Vice Chancellor, University of Port Harcourt, the Group Managing Director, NNPC Limited, the Managing Director and representative of Total Energy Nigeria, the Chairperson of the Governing Board, IPES, all Managing Directors of companies present, the Director of IPES for sure, all members of the High Table, all guests of honor, all honorable professors, doctors and lecturers, all students, ladies and gentlemen. I would like to express my sincere thanks to the University of Port Harcourt for the efforts conducted for the organization of this graduation ceremony. I would also like to thank all the participants. Some of them traveled great distances to be with us today. IFP School is very pleased to be involved in this long-term partnership with the University of Port Harcourt. Thanks also to the continuous support of Total Energy and NNPC Limited, and to have the opportunity to contribute to this internationally recognized master program in petroleum project development and energy transition. At IPES, like at IFP School, research, teaching, and excellent relationship with the industry are closely linked. Most of the lecturers and researchers have broad industry experience, and they deliver mainly practical and industry-oriented courses. All this contributes to the success and influence of our common education program. The success of this master program is particularly illustrated with the high degree of integration of our graduates engineers in the Nigeria energy industry. I am regularly told that a significant number of our graduates are considered by their employers as great potential, and a good number of previous batches of the program already occupy high positions. Our industry is by now fully integrated in the energy transition context, and we recently adjusted the IPES master program content to be sure that our graduates will continue being first class in the energy domain, combining, for example, competencies in oil and gas production with know-how in carbon emission reduction and digital methods in order to ensure sustainability of the industrial project and limited environmental impact. I'm very satisfied of the good collaborative work we did all together. By now, I want to congratulate our graduated students. You have come from many places in Nigeria, Port Harcourt, of course, but also Lagos, Enugu, Warri, Benin City, and many other places. And you arrive with very different engineering backgrounds, chemical, mechanical, material science, as well as civil and petroleum engineering. You've been working hard for sure. Since your arrival at IPES, you have achieved excellent results, and now you are starting a very promising career. In addition, always remember, even in many years far away from now, remember to remain open-minded, to stick together and be responsible, especially with your company, your team, and your colleagues. I wish you every success in your professional career, as well as happiness in your professional life. To conclude, let me tell you again that IFP School is very happy and proud to work here in collaboration with University of Port Harcourt. And let me thank Professor Ovunari Abraham George Will, the Vice Chancellor Uniport, Professor Sunday Ikensikimama, the Director of IPES, and all members of IPES Governing Board and their teams for the wonderful work which has been done so far. Congratulations again to our graduates, and thank you for your attention.
Can we give him an additional round of applause? Thank you. May I invite NNPC rep for an address. NNPC is being represented here by Mrs. Ozo Ejido.
Good morning, everybody. Permit me to stand on all existing protocols. This is an address by Engineer Oluwaseyi Omotowa, the Chief Upstream Investment Officer of NUMS, which is the NNPC Upstream Investment Management Services, formerly known as NAPIMS, NNPC Limited. The Vice Chancellor of the University of Port Harcourt, the representative of IFP School France, Country Chair Total Energies, members of the Distinguished Board of IPES, principal officers, faculty and staff, proud parents and guardians, distinguished ladies and gentlemen, and most importantly, the brilliant class of 2024. Good morning. It is with immense pride and a profound sense of optimism that I stand here before you today. We are gathered to celebrate not just an academic achievement, but the flourishing achievement of a visionary idea born over 2 decades ago. The Institute's story is a testament to foresight. In the early 2000s, the industry faced a critical gap, a dearth of competent, industry-ready professionals for the complex petroleum project development. The founding partners, NNPC, Total EPNL joint ventures, did not just identify a problem, they engineered a sustainable solution. We envisioned and established IPES as a strategic, sustainable project development. Validated by NNPC Limited, Total JV, and crafted in partnership with the IFP school in France, with the prestigious University of Port Harcourt as the anchor. Today, IPES stands as Nigeria's premier model of the triplex helix collaboration, a powerful synergy of academia, industry, and international expertise of IFP school. This unique fusion is your foundation. You have not been educated in an ivory tower, but in a dynamic crucible where theoretical excellence from Uniport meets the cutting-edge applied pedagogy of IFP, all while being directly shaped by the real-world imperative on NNPC Limited and Total Energies JV. Look at the legacy you join: 411 distinguished MSc graduates and 29 PGD alumni, many of whom are now leaders within our organizations and across the global energy landscape. You are the latest contributors to this legacy of excellence. The governance structure itself, with its board of trustees and governing board, comprising leadership from all partner institutions, ensure that IPES remains directly accountable to the industry it serves. And as the sole funders of the visionary project through the NMC Limited and Total Energy 60/40 JV, we are not merely sponsors, we are invested stakeholders in your success. Your success is our success and the success of our great nation and the energy future of our country. To the graduating class, you are graduating as a pivotal moment. The world of energy is in transition. Your program, the MSc in Petroleum Project Development and Energy Transition, is aptly named. You are equipped not only with the mastery of hydrocarbon project economics, engineering and management, but also with the critical mindset to navigate the evolving energy landscape. The world needs problem solvers who can optimize today's resources while innovating for tomorrow. You are those problem solvers. You carry with you the intellectual rigor of Uniport, the global best practices of IFP school, and the practical ethos of the industry. Wherever you go, whether you join the ranks of the 93 Total Energies or 15 NNPC Limited alumni before you, or you pioneer your own path, remember this unique heritage. Be ambassadors of this collaborative model. Be innovators. Be leaders who bridge gaps and drive sustainable development. To our partners, Uniport, IFP, Total Energies, we iterate the unwavering commitment of NNPC Limited to the sustainability of Transformative Alliance. As we navigate the strategic renewal of our partnership, our resolve to continue on a sustainable partnership with this citadel of excellence remains stronger than ever. Finally, to the graduates, as you step forward to receive your hard-earned diplomas, know that you are more than graduates. You are the validation of a 22-year-old vision. You are competent, industry-ready, manpower that was once a dream. You are the future. Go forth and build, innovate, transition, and make us proud. Congratulations to the class of 2024. Thank you for your attention.
Another round of applause for her, please. Thank you. For those who are Christians here, you will be familiar with the statement, voice of Jacob, hand of Esau. That was what happened earlier when we called Mr. Boyer and we heard his voice but saw the hands of Dr. Yakubu Belgore. Right now it is time for an address by the chairman IPES governing board, Dr. Yakubu Belgore. Voice of Jacob, hand of Jacob.
Okay. Sorry, as I should have looked down. In Total Energies, we always watch out for hazards. All right, so I'm back again. And I once again acknowledge all the dignitaries here, our dear graduates, parents, ladies and gentlemen. So I welcome you all once again to this special occasion of our induction ceremony. In case you don't know where you are, this is the Institute of Petroleum and Energy Studies, University of Port Harcourt. It is our induction. Let us clap for our dear university. Since the establishment of this institute 2 decades ago, a little over that, we have witnessed how it has significantly contributed to Nigeria's educational development and growth. As a highly competitive scheme, the students are selected on 2 grounds. First, merit. Secondly, their potential to add value to our society. The efforts and sacrifices of our dedicated teachers, both at the IFP school, the University of Port Harcourt, and from industry, have continued to ensure that our young Nigerians enrolled in our programs are exposed to quality training and knowledge acquisition at every point. The presence of industry experts who contribute to teaching and mentoring students just shows our dedication to quality and to ensure very good learning outcomes. This has already laid the foundation for the success enjoyed by many of the Institute's graduates. For us at the Governing Council, we will continue to initiate ideas that improve learning with the goal of contributing to the growth of the industry and the economies of our communities. I therefore wish to congratulate past, present, and indeed our future beneficiaries of this scheme. I have no doubt that this knowledge acquired at IPES will benefit all of humanity. Thank you very much, everyone.
When I was doing the recognitions, I inadvertently skipped the chaplain of Our Saviour's Chapel. I have the honor at this point in time to make that correction, to go back to recognize him. I'm talking about Reverend Dr. Ume Okorie. I only got to remember that when I made allusion to hand of Jacob, hand of Esau, voice of Jacob, and that is from his own constituency. So I thought I should recognize him. Another round of applause for him, please. Thank you. We are moving forward. So it is now time for induction of fellows. May I invite the orator appointed for the day, Professor Emmanuel Emesialo, who will take charge of the citations of the fellows to be inducted on this occasion. Welcome, Prof.
Thank you. The chairman of the IPES Governing Board, the Vice Chancellor, University of Port Harcourt, the Managing Director, Total Energies EP Nigeria Limited, the Director of the Institute of Petroleum and Energy Studies, Royal Fathers here present, our distinguished graduating class, parents, gentlemen of the press, distinguished ladies and gentlemen. I am here to present an abridged version for time constraints so that we can live here when we should live here. So you will please indulge me. I'll make another appeal. I have heard that quite a number of these distinguished personalities are referred to as Mr. Please, you permit me. I'm in the humanities, in the arts. I see them as engineers. So when I say Engineer Matthew Boyer, please bear with me. That's another appeal. Having made this appeal, I'd like to start. We are starting with Engineer Matthew Boyer, Managing Director, Chief Executive, Total Energies, ECP Nigeria Limited. Engineer Matthew Boyer graduated from École Centrale, France, and joined Total in I am reminded that the person that I am giving his citation is not standing. Let's appreciate him, please. Now, please, I'm not trying to make him look like he does not know his job. It's my fault. I ought to have called him before now. Now that we have established this, please, when you are mentioned, kindly do us the honor, give us that privilege. You will please stand. Thank you, sir, for standing. I am told that he has to come out as well. When you whisper these things, I look like the one who is on the spot. You are the... Thank you, sir. Thank you. Now that he's out and the cameras can spot him very effectively, may I continue, distinguished ladies and gentlemen? May I continue? Thank you. He has since built a distinguished international career across Africa, Asia, France, and the Middle East, holding strategic roles in operations, field development, engineering, project management, and commissioning. In 2015, he moved to Total Energies headquarters in Paris as a strategy analyst, contributing to long-term corporate planning.
By 2017, he joined the investor relations team in London, supporting top executives in managing the company's relationship with global financial markets. Engineer Boya became managing director of Total Energies EP Qatar and country chair in 2020. In September 2023, he was appointed managing director and chief executive of Total Energies upstream companies in Nigeria and representative of Total Energies Group in Nigeria. Engineer Boya currently serves as chairman, Oil Producers Trade Section, OPTS, of the Lagos Chamber of Commerce and Industry, a position he assumed in July 2025. The chairman of IPES Governing Board and distinguished ladies and gentlemen, I present the indefatigable engineer Matthew Boya, an achiever par excellence, a mentor and a role model for admission as a fellow of the Institute of Petroleum and Energy Studies. Now, I have this young man that I respect so much who is micromanaging me. He has directed that I should call the representative of the Vice Chancellor to come and decorate our awardee. Representative of the Vice Chancellor, sir.
I, on behalf of the Institute of Petroleum Studies, decorate the awardee in absentia. We are not going to decorate because it doesn't belong to you. I will hand over to you to give to the rightful owner. So I do hereby hand over to you to give to the Thank you, sir. This is part of it. Okay. It also belongs to Matthew. As you go back, hand over the whole to him.
All right, we shall move on very quickly to the next awardee, and he is Udobong Ntia. May I request Udobong Ntia or his representative to kindly step forward. Thank you very much, madam. Thank you. May I also request the chairman, IPES, to kindly stand by to decorate our awardee. Thank you. The chairman of IPES Governing Board, distinguished ladies and gentlemen, standing before us is the representative of Engineer Udobong Ntia, the Executive Vice President, Upstream NNPC Limited, NNPCL. He holds a bachelor's degree in mechanical engineering and an MBA, complemented by advanced certifications and executive programs from globally renowned institutions. His expertise spans project and business management, strategy execution, asset development, operations and maintenance, subsurface and surface engineering, and integrated logistics. Engineer Udobong Ntia is a visionary energy executive with over 2 decades of impact across the upstream oil and gas sector. As Executive Vice President, Upstream NNPC Limited, he leads the transformation of Nigeria's upstream operations, championing innovation and sustainability. Under his leadership, the company recorded an impressive 200,000 barrels per day increase in average oil production within a year. Before joining NNPC Limited in November 2024, Engineer Udobong Ntia built a distinguished career at ExxonMobil, serving in strategic leadership roles in both the United States and in Nigeria. He is widely recognized for driving operational excellence, enhancing asset value, improving production performance, and leading diverse high-performing teams. Engineer Udobong Ntia is a member of the Nigerian Society of Engineers, NSC, the Society of Petroleum Engineers, SPE, and the Council for the Regulation of Engineering in Nigeria, COREN. Engineer Udobong Ntia is respected for his ability to deliver complex projects, foster cross-functional collaboration, and shape sustainable growth in the evolving global energy landscape. The chairman of IPES Governing Board, distinguished ladies and gentlemen, I present Engineer Udobong Ntia, the Executive Vice President, Upstream NNPC Limited, for admission as a Fellow of the Institute of Petroleum and Energy Studies.
Like my predecessor, you know you can wear it. Okay? So congratulations to our EVP, and welcome to our governing board. To our fellow.
Love you like a mother. Will you be there? Scold me, when lost where you find me. But they told me a man should be faithful and walk when not able.
Distinguished ladies and gentlemen, the
Professor Iyopu Minakiri Siminealai.
I was built to be the best, number one and nothing less. Lead me to my destiny. I have waited patiently. I have vision, oh I believe. I know I can count on me. So stand up for the champion.
Thank you. May I prepare the first director of IPES, Professor Joseph Tubokiki Ajenka, to kindly stand by. He will decorate him, and he can wear it after the decoration. Professor Iyopu Minakiri Siminealai studied at the universities of Port Harcourt and Lagos, and has an MD from the University of Port Harcourt. Employed by the University of Port Harcourt on July 1, 1994, as lecturer 2 in the Department of Pharmacology, he rose to the rank of professor in October 2010. He has served as head of department, dean of faculty, director of the Center for Malaria Research and Phytomedicine, and provost, College of Health Sciences. As provost, he revised the curriculum of the MBBS, BDS programs and instituted the quality assurance of assessments in the college. As DVC legacy R&D. He instituted the annual Innovation Week and helped the University of Port Harcourt move up in the rankings of universities in Nigeria. Professor Siminia Alayi has also served as a member of different professional bodies, including the Medical and Dental Council of Nigeria, the Medical and Dental Practitioners Disciplinary Tribunal, and the board of UPTH. The chairman of the IPES governing board, distinguished ladies and gentlemen, to receive investiture as a fellow of the Institute of Petroleum and Engineering Studies. It is my honor and privilege to present a man of distinction who has excelled in different spheres of life. I present the best graduating student in pathology in the 1991 MBBS graduating class at the University of Port Harcourt. I present the recipient of Professor Mabadeje's Prize for Best Graduating Student in MSc Pharmacology at the University of Lagos. I present an erudite scholar who has over 100 published articles, some of which were the result of multi-center studies. Standing before us is a cross-spectrum academic who has supervised 11 PhDs and 16 MSc projects, one of which won third prize in the NUC National Research Fair held in Abuja in 2012. Distinguished ladies and gentlemen, I present a distinguished professor of endocrine pharmacology who is widely cited for his work on metabolic syndrome, diabetes mellitus, and malaria. I present a fellow and life member of the West African Society of Pharmacology. I present a Nigeria Medical Association Roll of Honor recipient who has been listed in the Webometrics rankings of the top 800 scientists in Nigeria, published in 2015, and in the recent ranking of scientists by the AD Scientific Index. I present a fellow of the Nigerian Academy of Medicine, a philanthropist and a community leader par excellence, and the immediate past Deputy Vice Chancellor of Development, University of Port Harcourt, the chairman of the IPES governing board. Distinguished ladies and gentlemen, I present Professor Iopu Miniakiri Siminialayi, a proud alumnus of the University of Port Harcourt, for admission as a fellow of the Institute of Petroleum and Energy Studies.
Stand up for the champions, for the champions. Stand up, stand up, stand up for the champions, for the champions. Stand up for the champions, for the champions. Stand up, stand up, stand up for the champions, for the champions. Stand up for the champions, for the champions. Stand up, stand up, stand up for the champions, for the champions. Stand up for the champions, for the champions. Stand up.
Congratulations.
I was built to be the best, number one and nothing less. Lead me to my destiny. I have waited patiently. I have vision, oh I believe. I know I can count on me. So stand up for the champions, for the champions. Stand up, stand up, stand up for the champions, for the champions.
Thank you very much. In a special way, thank you, the man in charge of music. They are champions, am I correct? Thank you. Next is engineer Dr. Maria Aguilera. Please, the representative, thank you. Thank you. Engineer Maria Aguilera holds bachelor's and master's degrees in clinical engineering from the University of Simon Bolivar 1995 and 1999, and a PhD in physics and chemistry from the University of Louis Pasteur 2006. She was appointed the head of International and Business Development, IFP School, France, in 2019. At the crossroads of higher education, professional training, research, and industry in the energy sector, she has more than 20 years of international experience between France and numerous missions abroad with a solid knowledge of the oil and gas chain. As the head of International and Business Development, IFP School, France, Engineer Dr. Maria Aguilera oversees the institution's international strategy, fostering partnership with universities, governments, and industry leaders across Africa, Europe, and Asia. Her leadership has contributed to the global expansion of IFP School, including the launch of 5 master's programs abroad. Engineer Dr. Maria Aguilera began her academic career in 1996 at the University of Simon Bolivar in Venezuela as an associate professor, where she led the research laboratory on thermodynamics and transport phenomena and conducted applied research for the oil industry. She also worked as an environmental consultant for the energy sector. In 2003, she joined IFP Energies Novo and the University Louis Pasteur to pursue a PhD in physics and chemistry, which earned her the commendation of the jury. In 2007, she became associate professor in reservoir engineering at IFP School's Exploration and Production Center, contributing to the design and teaching of advanced courses in reservoir simulation, PVT modeling, and production optimization. Before assuming her current position, Dr. Maria served as head of the Reservoir Geology Division at IFP Training, where she managed a team of trainers and developed tailored programs for major energy companies such as Total Energies, Sonatrach, ADNOC, Repsol, and NPDC. Her achievements have been recognized with the title of Chevalier d'Ordre de Palmas for her contribution to education and international collaboration. She has also served on the board of the Society of Petroleum Engineers France section and the chair of the Evelyn Universities Commission. She is the author and co-author of 17 scientific publications and international conference papers. The chairman of the IPES board, distinguished ladies and gentlemen, I present Engineer Aguilera, a dual French-Venezuelan national who is trilingual in French, English, and Spanish for admission as a fellow of the Institute of Petroleum and Energy Studies.
I was built to be the best.
It is
number one and nothing less.
It is my privilege to request our mentor to kindly help us in decorating.
Count on me, so stand up for the champions, for the champions. Stand up, stand up, stand up. For the champions, for the champions, stand up. For the champions, for the champions, stand up. Stand up, stand up. For the champions, for the champions, stand up. Here we go.
Yes, on behalf of the IPES board, I present this to Maria Aguilera. So please hand it over to her and congratulations to her.
Stand up For the champions, for the champions. Stand up, stand up, stand up. For the champions, for the champions. Stand up, for the champions, for the champions. Stand up, stand up, stand up. For the champions, for the champions. Stand up.
Our list of representatives is growing. This time, I would like to request not a representative, but in his own capacity, I would like to request the Dean of Graduate School, Professor Anele, to kindly help us with the next presentation. Our recipient is Engineer Lawrence Osakwe.
I was built to be the best, number one and nothing less. Lead me to my...
Engineer Lawrence Osakwe, the General Manager, Projects Development and Infrastructure, Oando Energy Resources Nigeria Limited, OERNL, obtained the BSc Honors degree in Industrial Physics from the University of Technology, Enugu, an MSc in Industrial Physics from the University of Technology, Awka, now Nnamdi Azikiwe University, and a Master of Engineering degree in Petroleum Engineering from the University of Port Harcourt. Engineer Lawrence Osakwe is an accomplished petroleum industry professional with over 28 years of experience in hydrocarbon exploration, production operations, and engineering management. As the General Manager, Projects Development and Infrastructure at Oando Energy Resources Nigeria Limited, Engineer Osakwe is responsible for the engineering, design, and construction of all surface production facilities, including all oil and gas infrastructure of the company. Prior to his current position, he joined the services of the Nigerian Ajib Oil Company Limited, NAOC, in 1996, and since then has held several strategic positions, namely 1. Head, Drilling Completion Engineering. 2. Head, Well Operations, Contracts Administration and Control. 3. Deputy Swamp Area Operations Manager. 4. Swamp Area Operations Manager, also in charge of export terminal operations. 5. Safety Manager. 6. Lands Manager. 7. Operations Divisional Manager. 8. Engineering Division Manager. In each of these positions, Engineer Osakwe has championed several core value activities despite the diverse challenges faced by the company. Before joining the services of NAOC in 1996, he worked with Shell Petroleum Development Company Limited in Warri as contract well site operations engineer and production technologist. As the new technology champion for NAOC, he played a key role in the implementation of intelligent well completion and electric submersible pump technologies, after which he shared the experience with other industry specialists by presenting technical papers at SPE conferences. Deeply committed to capacity building, to give back to society, Engineer Osakwe has served as an industry-based visiting lecturer at the Institute of Petroleum and Energy Studies, Uniport, to help educate upcoming petroleum engineering professionals. He has done this selflessly from 2006 till date. Engineer Osakwe is a recognized technology champion. He led the implementation of intelligent well completion and electric submersible pump (ESP) technologies in NAOC and has shared his expertise through technical presentations at SPE conferences. Engineer Osakwe is an active volunteer of the Society of Petroleum Engineering, where he served as Section 103 chairperson, SPE NAICE 2006 conference chairman, and member of the Worldwide Membership Committee, earning him membership in the SPEI Century Club. I present Engineer Lawrence Osakwe, the General Manager, Projects, Development and Infrastructure, O&O Energy Resources Nigeria Limited, a member of Nigeria Society of Engineers, Nigeria Institution of Safety Engineers, Council for the Regulation of Engineering in Nigeria, and Institute of Safety Professionals in Nigeria, for admission as a Fellow of the Institute of Petroleum and Energy Studies.
I was built to be the best, number one and nothing less. Lead me to my destiny. I have waited patiently. I have vision, oh I believe. I know I can count on me. So stand up for the champions, for the champions. Stand up, stand up, stand up for the champions, for the champions. Stand up for the champions, for the champions. Stand up, stand up.
I think I'm privileged. The first time I was given to give to somebody to hand over. Director, at least you produce this, you know how to handle it. No, this time around, I'm decorating the recipient. Well, I envy you. I'm sure my mentors, teachers are all there, and they are of this profession. I'm sure by doing this today, I'm announcing shit. So, it's in recognition of your contribution in the industry. Thank you so much and congrats.
Stand up for the champions, for the champions. Stand up, stand up, stand up for the champions, for the champions. Stand up for the champions, for the champions. Stand up, stand up, stand up for the champions, for the champions. Stand up. Here we go, it's getting close. Now it's just who wants it most. It's just life, that's how it is. Cause we have our strengths and weaknesses. Oh, I have vision, oh, can't you see? I'm on the move, make way for me.
Thank you.
Stand up.
Thank you. Thank you. Our next awardee is Mr. Engineer Patrick Mejubode Somiari. Please, may I request our representative of NNPC, Mrs. Uzo Ejito, to kindly stand by to help us with the presentation. Thank you. Engineer Patrick Mejode Somiari, General Manager, Facilities Management and Administration, retired, Total Energies EP Nigeria Limited, is a distinguished professional whose career with Total Energy spans 2 decades of remarkable leadership, innovation, and mentorship. With over 33 years of multidisciplinary postgraduate experience. He has excelled in drilling and completions engineering, upstream logistics operations, HSE, stakeholder engagement, and facilities management, serving both in Nigeria and France. Engineer Somiari joined Total Energies, then Elf Petroleum Nigeria Limited, in 2001 as a fluids engineer in Port Harcourt. He rose through the ranks to become head of fluids engineering in 2004 and fluids engineering manager in 2008. In 2010, he took on an international assignment in Pau, France as operations leader for fluids and cementing engineering, supporting all Total Energies global drilling operations, where he distinguished himself through technical excellence and global collaboration. Upon his return to Nigeria in 2013, Engineer Somiari's leadership extended beyond engineering into logistics and administration. He served as ONE logistics manager and JV logistics advisor before being appointed deputy general manager ONE site between 2016 and 2020, where he transformed operations and strengthened Total Energies safety culture. Engineer Somiari's outstanding performance earned him the roles of General Manager, Port Harcourt Administration 2020, and later General Manager, Facilities Management and Administration, Port Harcourt, Lagos, Abuja in 2022, where he led with integrity, efficiency, and sustainability until his retirement. Beyond corporate leadership, Engineer Somiari has dedicated over 20 years as an industry lecturer at the Institute of Petroleum Studies, University of Port Harcourt. In collaboration with IPES School, France, he has received over 12 Best Industry Lecturer Awards, reflecting his passion for teaching, mentorship, and the development of future energy professionals. I present Engineer Patrick Miejubodie Somiari, General Manager, Facilities Management and Administration, retired, Total Energies EP Nigeria Limited, a member of the Society of Petroleum Engineers, and a member of the Total Professors Association for admission as a fellow of the Institute of the Petroleum and Energy Studies.
I was built to be the best, number one and nothing less. Lead me to my destiny. I have waited patiently. I have vision, though I believe. I know I can count on me. So stand up for the champions, for the champions. Stand up, stand up, stand up. For the champions, for the champions, stand up. For the champions, for the champions, stand up. Stand up, stand up. For the champions, for the champions, stand up. Stand up. For the champions, for the champions, stand up. Stand up, stand up, for the champions, for the champions, stand up, for the champions, for the champions, stand up, stand up, stand up, for the champions, for the champions, stand up, stand up, for the champions, for the champions, stand up, stand up, stand up, for the champions, stand up, for the champions. go, it's getting close. Now
Thank
it's
you.
just who wants it most. It's just
Some of us will be wondering, this orator, where did we get him from? He is of the Department of Theatre and Film Studies here in the University of Port Harcourt. That explains the dramatic way in which he performed his citations. Another round of applause for him. From one performance to another, now I have the honor of inviting to the microphone the renowned I don't even know how to describe him, but I know he's a soloist, he's a lecturer in the Department of Music here in the university. I'm talking about the very popular Dr. Precious Omoku. I was trying my best to perform the introduction, but it didn't work. You have the microphone.
Last night I lay sleeping, there came a dream so fair. I stood in old Jerusalem, beside the temple there. I heard the children singing, and ever as they sang, methought the voice of angels from heaven in answer rang. Methought the voice of angels from heaven in answer lift up your gates and sing, Hosanna in the highest, Hosanna to your King. And then methought my dream was changed, the streets no longer rang. Hushed were the glad Hosanna, the little children sang. The sun grew dark with mystery, the morn was cold and chill, as the shadow of a cross arose upon a lonely hill. As the shadow of a cross arose upon a lonely hill. Jerusalem, Jerusalem, hark how the angels sing, Hosanna in the highest, Hosanna to your King. And once again the scene was changed, new earth there seemed to be. I saw the holy city beside the tideless sea. The light of God was on his streets, the gates were open wide.
Can we make the hand clap as if you enjoyed it the way I did? Thank you. Let me borrow the expression made by the dean when he spoke at the dean here. I envy Precious. I'm a poet. I was expecting that at some point too, I'll be invited to make some. All right, that's by the way. There is an item we skipped earlier. It is now time for us to take that, and that is an address by the 2024-2025 professional mentor, Engineer Obi Imemba.
Good morning, everyone. I think I want to respectfully acknowledge and stand on the protocols that have been established, because I know I'll miss some people, but I recognize our very senior professors that are respectively sitting here. My special regards, and all the wonderful people sitting on the high table and everyone here. For me, it's a very great privilege to stand again to witness the graduation and the release of wonderfully baked and prepared and packaged MSc and PhD students being released to our energy markets once again. There's a proverb in Igbo that says that when a road is good, you will travel that path again. So we keep coming here again and again because we've proven over time we have very verifiable evidences to show and to prove that what we're doing here, what we have been doing here, carries value, is working. And that's why I'm also glad to be here, to be part of it today. So, as someone that's been in the industry for quite a while, I'm getting close to 30 years in the industry now. Some of you think, Professor Onyekong says that that I'm keep looking younger and younger. I said, yes. But I've spent some time in the industry, and I've mentored a lot of people. I've seen a lot of people grow through the ranks. But I would say that I've not seen a team of students or people of learners that have similar attributes to the people that we're producing here. I've seen people that are very hungry, very curious, very determined, very passionate, ready to go all the way. They want more. They never satisfied. And I think that kind of hunger is quite important, and I think it will make them go far. So I'm happy to see the progress of many of the students that I've made. Those that have gone through also, I've seen them make tremendous progress. It's been my honor to apply my own experiences, my own knowledge to them. And from sharing my personal career experiences, my own personal life experiences, I've found unique ways of providing guidance, motivation, and even emotional support to most of these students at various times. While doing this, as I add value to them, I will also say that value has also been added to my own life. I've known how to I'm not a teacher, but I think I've learned some teaching skills. I've learned some coaching skills and some life skills on how to also help people grow. So I'm very glad that what we're doing here is not just producing leaders that will be in the energy industry in Nigeria, but the people that will also play in the global market space. As a mentor, I've also learned to equip myself with the ability to listen and being open-minded, knowing that every candidate, every student, has their own unique needs and peculiar areas of concern, and I've had to create some support schedules to interact with them, both as a group and as individuals, and I'll keep doing that. So we've had some, some engagements, sometimes we spend time here to discuss. Sometimes also we had a very wonderful career fair that was held in our offices, and I think that was a very great occasion also to interact with them. And as they live here also, they are assigned for internship, and they will have more opportunities to interact with them. So I am glad that the hard work that you, the students, the graduates today, you have deployed while passing through this place is paid off today, because you are graduating from this program. We at Total Energies, we've always shown a deep commitment to developing people and communities in every region where we operate. And this IPES program, which is a collaboration with IFP School and the University of Port Harcourt, and of course together with our partner NNPC, is a very important testament to the fact that wherever that the human talent, wherever we operate, for us is core, because there's no energy production without the people behind, either behind the screen or behind the valve, or in one form or the other, or executing the projects here or anywhere in the world. So we strongly believe that by investing in the education of the Nigeria's next generation of experts and leaders in the oil and gas industry, and by extension the energy industry or energy sector, we are helping to lay the foundation for a more sustainable future, a future in which Total Energies and their partners, our partner NNPC, have been at the forefront. So we want to remain committed to pushing, to sponsoring this venture. And for me as a mentor, I see it as a privilege, and I'm very glad and proud that today we have people that were releasing to the industry. So I wish to therefore, in conclusion, congratulate all the inductees today, and all the graduates today, and the governing board of IPES for today's events. And by God's grace, I know that we will keep doing it over and over, and we'll keep doing it better and better. Thank you so much.
This is for the graduating students. Another round of applause for your professional mentor. Okay, it is now time for the presentation of 2024-2025 academic report. Presentation of 2024-2025 academic report, IFP Rep, MSc Coordinator.
Okay, good morning, everybody. Is it afternoon already? I did not check my time. Okay, it's 12 o'clock. Good afternoon, everybody. My student, good afternoon. Good. Okay. I'm here to present the academic report for batch 22 and as well the admission report for batch 23. For the 2024-2025 academic session, which is batch 22, we had 104 candidates that applied. We admitted 24. They went through several screenings, and 24 were admitted. And the age distribution from 23 to 36. And we had 19 male and 5 female. These are the different universities. We had from Uniport about 2 and Futo. Futo, we've been getting candidates from Futo year in, year out. So these are the different universities. And the different courses, chemical engineering, we had 6. Mechanical engineering, we had 9. We've been having mechanical students being admitted more than other disciplines. So I don't know why, but that's just been the reason. Okay? And petroleum engineering, you have 6. This academic session, this outgone academic session started November 11th last year, and they had their final presentation, their final exam, November 20th. That's about 2-3 weeks ago. So in the MSc program, we have 5 modules for 48 weeks. We have the general module where we introduce petroleum engineering to the whole class. Even if you don't have a petroleum engineering background, you are introduced to petroleum engineering, the basic mathematics that you will need to thrive well in the program, and maybe some computer programming skills. Then in the geosciences and reservoir engineering, we have about 12 weeks, of course. Then drilling and completions, production. The production is we cover both surface and subsurface production in our production model, and projects for 6 weeks. So at the end of the whole analysis for this academic year, outgone at academic year, this is the CGPA distribution of the students. Most of them score above 4.0. We have some with 4.75 and 5, so I think it's a good performance. You can clap for yourself if you want to. So if I go to some of the, I mentioned the different modules. The general module, they all performed, they scored more 4.5 and above. Most of them scored more than 4.5 and above in the general module. In the geosciences, we only have some few who score below 4.0. And the drilling module, I mean, the drilling module is one of the most rigorous it's one of the most rigorous modules, okay? And you can see the performance. And production module, yes, most of them score more than 4.5. For the project, they all score more than 4.75, okay? So, not only that the lecturers assess or evaluate the students also have the opportunity to assess the lecturers. For this year, for this Act 2024-2025, since I've been the coordinator of this, is one of the best assessment I've gotten from the students, from the lecturers. More than 80% or 90% above 4.5. This is the first time I'm seeing some. So it means that we've been able to get lecturer or instructors into the program that they're able to impact knowledge into the students. Engineer Obi was saying that you have been baked, and I believe you have been baked. You have been baked very well. Okay. For the current academic session, the 2025-2026, the number of applicants rose from 104 to 162. 24 candidates were also admitted, and they also went through rigorous screening exercise, and age distribution is as shown. We also have the same number of male and female, 19 and 5. So I show you the historical data of our admission from inception. You can see it went up. At a particular point in time, the admission process was really, really down. But for the past 3 years, we have been able to do a lot of sensitization, social media, make some contacts, and the number of applicants have increased. And not just for the number alone, but even the quality of the candidate we are trying to glean from the admission exercise has also increased as well. So this is a good, this is a good performance for the admission committee. So I think, it deserves a round of applause. So I'm hopeful, possibly the next academic admission exercise next year, possibly the number will go up. Okay? So for the current set, we have, these are the universities. That's batch 23. As I mentioned to you, Futo is always represented, and Rivers State. Uniport is also represented as well. For the current set, you see, as I mentioned before, I say mechanical. I don't know why, but we've been getting a lot of mechanical candidates admitted into the program. So we have about 12 this year, and this academic session started November 10th, and we anticipate to end by November 20. Sorry, it's not 2025. That's a typo. November 20th, 2026. So we have the same number of modules. Nothing has changed. And I think that's the end of my presentation. For the student, just maybe 1 or 2 sentences before I leave. As Engineer Obi mentioned, I just want to reiterate a little bit of what he said. We have impacted knowledge to you. You have learned, but don't stop learning. Your learning and discipline will catapult you to your career goal, to achieve your career goals. Okay? Don't stop learning. Thank you.
Another round of applause for him, please. I have the honor to once again invite to the microphone the orator appointed for the day, Professor Emmanuel Emesialo, to resume the citation reading.
The 7th and the next on the list of awardees is Engineer Professor Sunday Ikhiasikimama.
Please, we are putting him on notice. Professor Mike Onyekon, please, sir, stand by. You will kindly decorate this awardee when it is time. Thank you. Engineer Professor Sunday Ihiensiki Mama is a distinguished professor of petroleum and gas engineering and the current occupant of the NNPC Renaissance JV Arrett Adams Professorial Chair at the University of Port Harcourt. He holds undergraduate and postgraduate degrees in chemical and petroleum engineering, Uniport, and a PhD in chemical engineering, specializing in oil and gas PVT characterization, University of Lagos. Professor Ikiensiki Mama is a certified current engineer, NRO EP environmental specialist, and renowned PVT expert. He has authored over 150 peer-reviewed publications. He is an accomplished scholar in reservoir and production engineering, process optimization, petroleum economics, refining, and petrochemicals, and has contributed significantly to the development of major centers of excellence at the Institute of Petroleum and Energy Studies, IPES, including ACC4, CCRP, COHSE, and OTI. With over 3 decades in academia, Professor Sunday Ihiensiki Mama has supervised more than 30 PhD graduates and continues to mentor researchers across Africa. Professor Ihiensiki Mama has held key roles, including head of department 2010 to 2014, and serves as chairman of the graduate board. His academic engagements include appointments as adjunct professor at Kenyatta University, Kenya, and Covenant University, and visiting professor at the University of Mines and Technology, Ghana, and AUST Abuja. Earlier, he worked as a research fellow in reservoir engineering at Shell SPDC, strengthening his industry academia impact. Professor Ihiensiki Mama is a committed member of SPE, NSC, NSCHE, and ISPON. He has contributed to SPE conferences globally as chair, reviewer, and technical expert. In recognition of his excellence, he received Professor G.K. Falade and Professor Chi Ikoku Distinguished Achievement Award at the 2020 SPE's NISCE. The chairman of the governing board of IPES, distinguished ladies and gentlemen, I present Professor Sunday Ihiensiki Mama for admission as a fellow of the Institute of Petroleum and Energy Studies.
I was built to be the best, number one and nothing less. Lead me to my destiny. I have waited patiently. I have vision, though I believe. I know I can count on me. So stand up for the champions, for the champions. Stand up, stand up, stand up for the champions, for the champions. Stand up for the champions, for the champions. Stand up.
I don't know what they want me to say. He's the director, so I will not say anything bad about him. Because we have opportunity to say something. I saw citation, Joe, we're going to talk about, but we are doing a good job. I have seen some innovations. Let me formally say that this baby was handed over to me by Joseph Ajenka, And let me say again that I am formally handing over to you. I don't want to think about what has happened. Grow this institution. I say grow this institution. Many people have copied our model. So we have to take this institution to other countries because it's possible. Probably you need a business manager. Congratulations.
Stand up for the champions, for the champions. Stand up, stand up, stand up for the champions, for the champions. Stand up for the champions, for the champions.
Our next awardee is Kenichi Esomeju. And may I request Mr. Remy Mochel of IPES to kindly stand by. We shall request you to kindly decorate. Thank you. Please. Kenichi Esomeju, thank you. Representative, thank you. Our worthy representative. Mrs. Kenichi Esomeju, the Executive General Manager, People and Talent Management, Total Energies ECP Nigeria Limited, is a seasoned human resources and corporate communications executive with over 30 years of leadership experience across the oil and gas and banking sectors. She holds a bachelor's degree in mass communication from the University of Nigeria, Nsukka, and a master's degree in communication studies from the University of Leeds, United Kingdom. As Executive General Manager, People and Talent Management at Total Energies ECP Nigeria, she leads the company's HR strategy, covering organization and performance, policy development, talent development and mobility, diversity, equity and inclusion, employee relations and compensation and welfare systems. She is widely recognized for her people-centered leadership and her ability to align HR strategy with organizational growth and culture transformation. Mrs. Kenichi Esomeju's career also reflects a strong commitment to social impact. She has designed and implemented nationwide social investment programs in education, health, and youth empowerment, partnering with NGOs, government agencies, and community stakeholders to deliver measurable and sustainable outcomes. A certified coach and communication specialist, Mrs. Kenichi Esomeju previously held strategic roles in public affairs and corporate communications, championing initiatives such as Better Together, which strengthened managerial coaching culture and enhanced employee development across the organization. Mrs. Kenichi Esomeju brings global insight to leadership and governance. She serves on the boards of the Institute of Petroleum and Energy Studies, IPES, University of Port Harcourt, and the Total Energies Closed Pension Fund Administrator, CPFA. She is an active member of professional bodies including SHRM, CIPM, CIPD, and IABC. She is married with 3 children and maintains a well-rounded lifestyle with interests in the performing arts, photography, sports, and wellness. The chairman of the IPES Governing Board, distinguished ladies and gentlemen, I present Mrs. Kenichi Esomeju, a woman of wit, poise, charm, elegance, for admission as a fellow of the Institute of Petroleum and Energy Studies.
I was built to be the best, number one and nothing less. Lead me to my destiny. I have waited patiently. I have vision, though I believe I know I can count on me. So stand up for the champions, for the champions. Stand up, stand up, stand up for the champions, for the champions. Stand up for the champions, for the champions. Stand up, stand up, stand up for the champions, for the champions. Stand up.
Thank you. Thank you. Our next fellow in waiting, it is yet to be conferred and pronounced, is Ano Torres. And I have been asked to request Professor Joseph Ajenka to kindly help us one more time. Encore, s'il vous plaît. Merci. Ano Torres, Associate Professor of Geosciences, Center Georesources and Energies, IFP School, France, is an accomplished geoscientist with over 3 decades of international experience spanning petroleum exploration, reservoir characterization, geoscientific software development, passive seismic analysis, and professional training. He joined IFP School in 2018 as an associate professor in geosciences after serving nearly a decade at IFP training as a senior instructor, project coordinator, and curriculum designer in basin exploration and reservoir studies. Ano's career reflects a rich blend of technical, operational, and educational expertise. He began his professional journey in the early 1990s with Perenco, working as a project manager in Poland, Colombia, and France, leading projects in petroleum exploration, production, and coal bed methane. He later joined CGG, supporting geolog software and providing technical instruction, and then moved to Paradigm, where he managed business development for geoscience software across the Middle East. In 2001, Ano became technical marketing manager at Cheshire, now Schlumberger, contributing to software interface development, technical communications, and training of new hires. After earning a master's degree in environmental communication, he worked with Adam as an expert consultant in renewable energy, messaging, and later joined SpectraSys in Switzerland as senior advisor for low-frequency passive seismic acquisition and analysis. Since 2009, Ano has been deeply involved in professional development for the global energy sector, where he teaches, coordinates training projects, and shapes instructional content. At IFP School, he continues to play a leading role in advancing geoscience education for the next generation of energy professionals. I present Ano Torres, Associate Professor of Geosciences, Center Geosciences and Energies, IFP School, France, who holds an engineering degree in exploration geology from ENSPM, IFP School, 1988 to 1989, for admission as a fellow of the Institute of Petroleum and Energy Studies.
I was built to be the best, number one and nothing less. Lead me to my destiny. I have waited patiently. I have vision, though I believe. I know I can count on me. So stand up for the champions, for the champions. Stand up, stand up, stand up for the champions, for the champions.
Thank you. Our next candidate is Dr. Victor Ekpeyong. We are requesting Engineer Obi, a member, to kindly stand by. Thank you. To present, thank you. Please, there is a replacement because we are told that Engineer Obi Ikemba has just left us briefly. So we are going to request our own chairman, IPES Governing Board, to kindly help us one more time when it is time. Yes, sir. Thank you. Dr. Victor Ekpeyong, the Managing Director, Chief Executive Officer, Kenyon International West Africa Company Limited, is a seasoned energy industry leader and an innovative Nigerian energy solutions provider known for delivering cutting-edge services through a team of skilled, performance-driven professionals. With over 15 years of expertise in drilling, completions, well intervention, and well control, he has worked extensively with both international oil companies and local oil companies, contributing significantly to the advancement of the African energy sector. A committed lifelong leader, Dr. Ekpeyong has strengthened his professional competence through executive programs at globally renowned institutions, including Said Business School, University of Oxford, Harvard Business School, Netherlands, Lagos Business School, and Strathmore Business School, SBS. His strategic leadership continues to position Kenyon International as a software thinking player in the industry. Dr. Ekpeyong's contributions extend beyond corporate leadership. As a member of the Africa Regional Advisory Board of the Society of Petroleum Engineers, he actively mentors young professionals and supports initiatives that shape the future of the energy industry. His achievements have earned him numerous honors, including a Doctor of Philosophy in Business Administration and Management from California Metropolitan University and a Fellowship Award from the Petroleum Training Institute, PTI. He has also received multiple United Nations POLAC distinctions, such as Youth Peace Ambassador, YPA, and Mayor of Peace for promoting harmony and unity. In recognition of his national impact, both the Nigerian Navy and the Nigerian Army have honored him for acknowledging his contributions to educational advancement and his support for the welfare of servicemen. Deeply committed to philanthropy, Dr. Ekpeyong founded the Victor and Helen Foundation, VHF, through which he provides scholarships, supports community development, and improves the lives of vulnerable populations. The chairman of the IPES Governing Board, distinguished ladies and gentlemen, I present our ambassador of peace, Dr. Victor Ekpeyong, for admission as a fellow of the Institute of Petroleum and Energy Studies.
Stand up, stand up, stand up for the champions, for the champions. Stand up for the champions, for the champions. Stand up, stand up, stand up for the champions, for the champions. Stand up for the champions, for the champions. Stand up, stand up, stand up for the champions, for the champions. Stand up, stand up, stand up, stand up for the champions, for the champions. Stand up, stand up, stand up for the champions, for the champions. Stand up for the champions, for the champions. Stand up, stand up, stand up for the champions.
Thank you. It is my pleasure to request Engineer Frank Egbon to kindly step forward. Engineer Frank Egbon, please. I've been asked to request our own Mrs. Uzo Ejito to kindly help us to do it one more time. Let's appreciate her, please. Thank you. Engineer Frank Egbon, General Manager, Talent Management, Total Energies E&P Nigeria, where he oversees manager development, talent strategy, and mobility programs, is here with us. He is a distinguished well engineer and human resources leader with over 12 years of experience in the global oil and gas industry. He holds a diploma and MSc from IFP School Paris and a bachelor's degree in electrical electronics engineering from the University of Benin. Multilingual in English, French, Pidgin, and Bini, Engineer Frank Egbon is celebrated for his versatility, technical excellence, and impactful leadership. His earlier positions include General Manager, Human Resources, Senior Talent Development Advisor, Careers Technical Disciplines Advisor, and Manager, Drilling Material Staff Development. He is widely recognized for his seamless and highly successful transition from engineering to human resource leadership, where he has driven significant organizational capability and workforce transformation. Engineer Frank Egbon's professional expertise spans drilling, reservoir, and production engineering, complemented by strong competencies in recruitment, mentoring, coaching, and the development of young engineers. He excels in managing complex HR projects, including mobility planning and structured career management, and thrives in multicultural, high-performance environments. In academia, Engineer Frank Egbon lectures at the Institute of Petroleum Studies, IPES, IFP, the African University of Science and Technology, the Center of Excellence in Geosciences and Petroleum Engineering, University of Benin, and the Offshore Technology Institute, University of Port Harcourt. He is active with Total Energies Professors Association, promoting industry-academia collaboration. His professional affiliations include Fellow, Nigerian Society of Engineers, Registered Engineer, Koren, Member, Chartered Institute of Personnel Management, Member, Society of Petroleum Engineers, SPE. Engineer Frank Egbon has completed recruitment programs at top global institutions, including Stanford University, INESEAD, London Business School, Harvard Business School, the University of Texas at Austin, and Rice University. He has also contributed to industry knowledge through publications on drilling fluid properties, fracture pressure prediction, rotary steerable drilling techniques, and deep water technology. The chairman of IPES Governing Board, distinguished ladies and gentlemen, I present Frank Egbon for admission as a fellow of the Institute of Petroleum and Energy Studies.
I was built to be the best, number one and nothing less. Lead me to my destiny. I have waited patiently. I have vision, oh I believe. I know I can count on me. So stand up for the champions, for the champions. Stand up, stand up, stand up for the champions, for the champions. Stand up for the champions, for the champions. Stand up, stand up, stand up for the champions, for the champions.
Chairman of IPES Governing Board, distinguished ladies and gentlemen, I am done.
For a job well done, another round of applause for him, please. To prepare us for the 22nd anniversary lecture, may I invite Dr. Precious Omoku to come and give us another piece of music that will calm us down and prepare us to appreciate the lecture when it comes. Dr. Precious Omoku, please. Immediately after his presentation would be the time for the lecture on the role of digitalization in the transformation of the energy sector, to be presented by Dr. Ekpeyong, Dr. Victor Ekpeyong, who is one of the latest fellow of the Institute.
Sole rose all'orizzonte mancai le parole, se non so che luce non c'è o la stanza quando manca sole, se non ci sei tu con me chiudi dentro me, mostra tutto il mio cuore che hai acceso, chiudi dentro me la luce che hai incontrato per strada. Time to say goodbye, paesi che non ho mai veduto e vissuto con te. Adesso sì vivrò con te, partirò su navi per mari che io lo so, non esisto più. It's time to say goodbye. Quando sono all'orizzonte manca le parole, se non so che non c'è lì con me, tu ne assolte non c'è lì con me.
Tu non hai nulla, tu sei qui con me, con me, con me, con me.
Time to say goodbye, paesi che io non ho mai veduto e vissuto con te. Adesso sì vivrò con te, partirò su navi per mari che io lo so, non esisto più. Adesso sì vivrò con te, partirò su navi per mari che io lo so, veduto e vissuto con te.
vivi pro con te, Thank you.
Another round of applause for them, please. It is not easy. Let me share his personal experience before I give the microphone to our lecturer for the day. I failed as an organist. I tried to learn how to play keyboard. I didn't succeed. I'm from a music family. My father is 90. He still plays keyboard. I have siblings who play keyboard. So I tried to learn this song, this particular song, Time to Say Goodbye. In 2013, I tried my best. I bit my tongue, and I didn't succeed. So another round of applause for those who can do it. I said earlier that I envy Dr. Omoku. I have the honor at this point in time to invite for the 22nd anniversary lecture of this institute, Dr. Victor Ekpeyong.
Thank you very much on behalf of my family. My wife's supposed to be here, but she is absent. I want to thank the Governing Council and the board of the IPES for finding me worthy to stand before you this afternoon to deliver a keynote lecture for the thank you. Yeah, for this year induction, I count it privilege. I would like to recognize the Managing Director of Total Energies, Mr. Matthew Boyers, the Dean of the IFP School, Professor Pasco, the 7th Vice, Chancellor of the University of Port Harcourt, and the Pioneer Director of the IEPS, Sir Professor Yinka. I also want to acknowledge the management of the University of Port Harcourt and the Chairman of the IPS, Covering Council, Dr. Yakubu, and the executive of the JV Total Energies NNPC partnership, and also Mr. Ubi. Also want to recognize you and all the deans of the School of Graduate Studies. I extend my appreciation to everyone for making this day possible. I need to be very quick because I know there are some people that have some important thing to attend to. Please, can somebody help me out with this? Touch is not going. Okay, so I've been asked to speak on the role of digitalization on the transformation of the energy sector. Who gave me this thing, please? Can you do it manually for me if you can, because it's not responding. Okay, I've been asked to speak on this topic, and I count myself, like I said, privileged to speak on it, and why I think I'm also qualified to speak on this topic. I may look a bit younger, but I started career in the oil and gas in a very tender age, so I've been privileged to see the transition of the oil and gas in many spectrum. And the energy of the future of energy will not be determined by resources beneath the ground, but by technologies, data, intelligence above the ground. And we know we're Africans, and people came from Europe and America to discover natural resources beneath our ground, and we were marching on them without knowing there was something beneath us. But we want to reaffirm that the future energy resources is not necessarily going to be on what is beneath us, but it's going to be on the people that have gone ahead of us and the people that are doing whatsoever they can to make sure that they go do research to bring the intelligence that we need for us to push forward. The oil industry started in analog and later transformed to automated and later integrated and connected, and now it's going more intelligent than we ever thought. From paper-driven workflow, if you have visited, I remember when I was working for my previous company, when we were doing tenders, you need to print out a lot of documents that are like this, and you go into companies to drop those tenders. But for now, you don't need to do that. You just need to log into a system and upload all the documents. So there is a lot of transformation in the oil and gas sector. A move from paper load work to automated systems, sensors and control, and it moves into integrated, and now the oil industry is even afraid of the AI that is coming. And why digitalization is very important, because it's going to unlock smarter, safer, and scalable energy operation. It's going to bring visibility and insight, real-time asset monitoring, predictive analytics. It's going to bring performance optimization in terms of faster decision-making, lower operational cost. For some of us running multi-phase operation, it's going to reduce risks in terms of remote capability, in terms of management. I don't know whether some of us understand that some of these pipeline contracts, monitoring is done by drone services now. People are no longer moving around those pipelines anymore. It's a drone that is moving around the entire kilometers, monitoring oil thefts and everything. And I don't know how many of us have also known that the oil thefts have gradually nosedive, because a lot of things is going on there at the moment. Technology is shaping the industry, and we need to understand this. What this means for the workforce, the people side of the digital transformation, is that there is literally going to be new skills in terms of data literacy, tech proficiency. There's going to be a new job for some people, and there are also going to be new culture. There's going to be a culture of innovation. There are people that won't be able to fit into the workflow of tomorrow if you don't try as much as possible to adjust and adapt to what is going on in the world. So we all know the oil and gas industry is separated into sections, and we know that seismic exploration is one of the first things for you to do, for you to be able to discover if there are any oil and gas depositing anywhere. And if you can look into this, you'll discover that the oil and gas industry started very early in early 90s. My grandfather used to tell us a story that you'll be in your house in the forest, and all of a sudden you start seeing Europeans coming out of the forest. And you begin to wonder what is going on here. And these were people that were putting their foot on the ground, going in through all Africa looking for where there are oil and gas deposit. And it was done more of manual. So they need to visit those locations. They need to take sample. They're done with the geophones, and they take data. They roll paper. You can see the slide up there. These were in terms of the interpretation of the oil and gas deposit, wherever it's being found. Nigeria, as at early 1960s, were using 2D to do what? To take data of the oil deposits. It was more of industry and labor-intensive, practices as at that time. But the oil and gas have so much evolved that the people selling assets in the past 10 years, some of them regretted, selling the asset, because the data they had when they were developing those assets were kind of an archaic data. So the people buying the asset brought some digital transformation in terms of upgraded data, and when they go into doing some surveys and reanalysis of some of those reservoir, they now discover that the data were actually wrong. I've been on a rig when we were doing a drilling, and the data we got was from the data of 1970s and 80s. And later on, they brought in a new geology that just came out and said, no, the driller, you don't need to go this way, you need to go this direction. And immediately we hit those that when we're going down, we were hitting water. Similarly, they told us to divert and go into another direction. We hit a very prolific reservoir. And the company that once owned that asset was now asking themselves, why did we sell this asset? So this asset is this prolific. Why there is increase in our production these days is because of digitalization. There is a lot of technology improvement in data acquisition and data analysis. Praise. I wanted to say praise the Lord. Okay. So data were taken manually, but now it's no longer done that way. You can strike electromagnetic waves from space. You can move in a vessel close to do everything. So there is a lot of improvement when it comes to data acquisition. And that has informed people, the drillers, to hit the right spot and get the right airflow. So if you look into this picture was taken in 1950-something. This was Oyibo, now River State. This is one of the first oil wells that was drilled in Nigeria. And you can see the man standing there, getting close to the rotary table. These are how drilling was done, as at that time, there was nothing like safety precaution. What we know is that we are looking for oil. And some of us that are very conversant with oil and gas industry, you know that wells that was drilled in 60s, 70s, 80s, were from a shallow reservoirs. And those shallow reservoirs was as a result of what the data that was available. There was no updated data for you to say you can go deep into it. And those completion were sometimes 2 inches completion. Sometimes you visit a well, because I work a lot with some of these onshore operators. They will say this well was drilled and cooked for some years, and we want to see how to re-enter. And you see the completion tubings are very smaller, 238, 278. And these are wells because of the data that was available. And these are some of those wells, how it was drilled. But things have really so much improved that the data gathering and interpretation have made people to understand that you can actually go more deeper. You can go to shallow waters. You can go to deep waters and drill. And today now we can move rig from land to swamp, from swamp to shallow, shallow to deep water. And these has already improved in terms of what? Data acquisition. So top drive system, measurement while drilling, logging, while drilling, automated stripping, and all the AI drilling have been a lot on a drilling rig. And the 9th generation and the 8th generation of drill ships, some of them owned by Transocean these days, you discover there is only few people that are on board those drill ships. And some of them are just smart rigs. And the rotary tables, everything is done digitally. And sometimes it puts a threat to the industry. Would people ever find job in the industry? Because a lot of things are being, digitalized in the industry. So, but it wasn't like this in the past. In the past, everything was done analog. So these are one of those new generation drill ship. And this drill ship can drill into the toughest environment that you can find, Gulf of Mexico. These are what digital technologies have evolved. And people can go down and down to get value from 1 to 2,000 meters of water depth. The human being 50, 70 years ago couldn't dream that is possible. This is what digitalization have done in the industry. What about production? The first ever platform I went when I started my industry experience, they asked me to go and take reading, production reading, temperature and pressure. Temperature and pressure in those days were done by baton recorder. And baton recorder will be attached very close to the well. So one of the lever is recording temperature, one is recording pressure. And these days, things have really so changed in the industry. Digitalization has made things to really improve. And you can see that things have changed to the extent that I own and run a company called Kenyan International. And we are also part of this digital transformation when it comes to oil and gas in Africa, not just in Nigeria. We partner with a company called Interwells, and we launched the very first technology in Africa to produce a well that's supposed to have been shut down due to sustained casing pressure. Especially most of those isolated wells, where people are not manning those platforms, you discover that if you have a sustained casing pressure in your 958 casing, you need to shut down the well because you don't want to wake up the next day and discover that there is a well control issue. So we work with a company in Aberdeen called Interwells, and we developed this for a company in Nigeria, and we came in last year and we installed in one of those wells. So what does this technology does is that it has an electronic sensor in your what we call annulus 0, where you have the 958, the production casing. And when the pressure, you're going to set that sensor to a certain pressure. So when the pressure gets into that sensor, the sensor activates and it can depressurize the annulus automatically into your vent drum or wherever you want it to vent to. And when it gets to another, and the pressure that you have already set to, the valve will close. And that has helped us to produce this well. This well is currently producing over 7,000 barrels of oil per day. We in Keon International, we want to bring all the technical expertise that we have done in the industry. I think the last time we did during our 10 years anniversary, we have added over 40 million barrels of oil into Nigerian oil and gas industry based on innovative technology. But today things have changed very fast. And now you see it in the control room and monitor everything. All the temperatures, all the well pressures, everything that is going on in the well, someone is sitting down in the control room, opening the choke, closing the choke, giving all the command, and everything is happening in unmanned platform. This is due to digitalization. And the industry is going faster, faster, every day. Watch this video. This is the future of the energy industry. It's moving, is so fast now that I also pity those that are doing rope access. Because the robotic system, the digitalization of the industry is going to take a lot of job out from rope access people. Before, if you want to clean tanks, separators and everything, you need to go in there to clean them, to inspect them. Now there is a drone technology that can move into tanks and detect where there is corrosion and everything. And now there is a drone technology that can go into FPSO and whatever thing you have and look into where there is defect, corrosions and everything that is going on in FSO, FPSO, tanks and everything. And this is where the industry is heading to. I don't know how you are prepared for the industry, but the industry is getting digitalized than before. Thank you very much for giving me your time.
Can we energize and repeat that applause? Thank you. He has given us a picture of what our graduating students will see in the energy industry. May I invite for the presentation of 2024-2025 academic report, Deputy Director, PGD Coordinator.
Good afternoon, everyone. So this is the academic report for the postgraduate diploma in petroleum technology for the 2024-2025 academic session. Please go to the next slide. Okay. So we actually admitted about 21 students. 14 of them are males, and then 7 females. The age bracket is between. This is not a slide. Can you share the other slide, please?
solo sogno l'orizzonte mancano le parole. Sì, lo so che non c'è luce in una stanza quando manca il sole. Se non ci sei tu.
So, 21 students were admitted, 14 of them male and then 7 female. And you can see the distribution of the universities where they came from, as well the courses they read. Now, unlike the MSc program, we have 4 modules here, and it runs for 46 weeks. The general module, 11 weeks, engineering module, 9 weeks, the petroleum technology module, 19 weeks, project module, 6 weeks, and then the project presentation, which takes 1 week. And the analysis of the results, for the general stroke soft skill module, for 11 courses, that's the distribution of their grades. You can see 23% made B, 74% made A, and then just 3% C. And the best from that module is Nwachiku Odinaka Hope from chemistry, who read chemistry from IMSU. And for that particular module, a prize has been given, and the sponsor is engineers Dr. Pringle Egbe, worth 100,000. This prize will be given during the dinner this evening. For the engineering module, we have 9 courses. And again, you can see the distribution of their grades. It's actually one of the toughest modules for them. So, and in this module, the best graduating from this module is Promise Course Plan from Prentchem Engineering ROSU. And it's also sponsored by ETA Solomon Agbo, the MD stroke CEO, Sequest Upstream Services Limited. For the petroleum technology module, we have 19 courses there. And you can see distribution, 55% of them had A, 27B, and 18C. And the best from this module is Ayodele Taiwurut, who read industrial chemistry from OAU. And this is sponsored by an alumnus of IPES, Engineer Obera Har, who is the CEO of Petro Decision Nigeria Limited. And then for the project module, we have 2. And again, for this particular one, Victor Chukema Allen of Mechanical Engineer Uniport is the best from this module. And we also got a sponsorship for this, and it's given by Engineer Ata Solomon Agbo, 100,000. So this is just the distribution of their CGPA. You can see every one of them scored above 4 points, so which is actually good. Congratulations to all of you. So the overall best graduating student for the PGD for 2024-2025 is Ayodele Taiwurut with CGPA of 4.75. And we already have the sponsor, Engineer Spencer George Olungwe, who is ably here. He's a fellow of IPES. Thank you so much. We are grateful for all you have been doing for IPES. Thank you. And just like the students usually also evaluate the lecturers, and you can see this year, of course, majority of them, the evaluation, they scored above 4.5, but again, we have also some level of distribution that people that got below 3 points. Of course, by our rules, if you have below 3 points, we are not inviting you again. So one particular lecturer actually got below 3 points, so he's not going to be invited for the next academic session. So this is the distribution here. For the industry lecturers, for the lecturers evaluation, the best industry lecturer is Mr. Patrick Somiari. Consistently, Mr. Patrick has always taken this award. And for Uniport, we have Professor Yukiri Awachi. So all these awards will be presented during the dinner. Please take note of that so that will save time. So this is just a summary of everything I've presented, and thank you so much, and God bless you.
Please, we shall go straight to the induction of graduates and as members of Institute of Petroleum Energy Studies. That's the next item right now.
Sorry, we are trying to juggle up things as to be sure that we finish on time. People have other meetings. The awards and the best lecturers is on page 34. On page 34. We will take the awards in the dinner so we can save the time. So we want to do the induction. We want to do the induction. In accordance with the mandate of the Constitution of the Institute of Petroleum and Energy Studies, and in recognition of your successful completion of the MSc in Petroleum Project Development and Energy Transition and the postgraduate diploma program in Petroleum Technology, you are hereby confirmed eligible and should be inducted as members of the Institute of Petroleum and Energy Studies. May all the graduates of MSc and PGD rise. Kindly rise. Kindly rise. You have the forms with you. These forms, you will, at the end of the day, write your name and sign and send it to the institute. So you are going to follow me. You have everything to follow. So you will repeat after me, and then we will induct you. You can put your name there. I solemnly pledge to uphold the values, standards, and distinguished reputation of the Institute of Petroleum and Energy Studies, to be a committed, worthy ambassador of the Institute, as I'm formally received as a member of the Institute of Petroleum and Energy Studies. By the authority vested in us, we hereby induct and welcome you today as members of the Institute of Petroleum and Energy Studies. Hence, going forward, you can put a suffix to your name, M-I-P-E-S.
I was built to be the best.
Oh, congratulations.
Number one and nothing less. Lead me to my destiny. I have waited patiently.
You may resume your seat, please.
I have vision, oh I believe. I know I can count on me. So stand up for the champions, for the champions. Stand up, stand up, stand up for the champions.
May I invite the best graduating student from the MSc program for valedictory address, please. The best graduating student.
I was built to be the best, number one and nothing less. Lead me to my stand up for the champions, for the champions.
Ugoya,
Stand up,
Joy, Chike
stand
Malan,
up, stand up for the champions, for the champions.
Good afternoon, everyone. Please permit me to respectfully stand on the existing protocols. Greetings to everyone here today, the staff, the board members, the graduates, students, and alumni, and also the visitors. Today marks the end of a most adventurous journey for me and all the graduating students of the Masters and PGD program. As Charles Dickens puts it, it was the worst of times and it was the best of times. For me, the journey began a year ago with a rough start. After spending the whole month of October taking care of my mother in the hospital, I was thrown into this rigorous regime with exams from the very first Saturday, and every Saturday after that, no time to catch my breath. But I stand here today delighted by how the journey is ending. In a class of the brightest minds, being the best graduating student is nothing short of an honor. I must first thank God who has given me the grace and strength in my spirit through this journey. Next, I must thank my family, especially my brother, who made the sacrifice to be here today, for their love, support, and prayers. Lastly, I must thank my classmates and friends who have been a strong community of support and collaboration. To be honest, the value I gained at IPES surpassed my expectations. I came here looking to earn a master's degree, but IPS made me look at petroleum engineering beyond just a course of study in the university. It made me look at petroleum engineering with a deep sense of curiosity. I began to see petroleum engineering everywhere around me. Petroleum engineering became a part of me. Beyond academia, it was 365 days packed with life lessons for me. I must thank the staff of IPS and its management for putting in the work to keep this great institution running smoothly all year round. Yes, I know some may say you're being paid to do your jobs, but I dare say that you could have chosen to do a poor job to the detriment of the students. Thank you all. A big thank you to Total and NNPC for their sponsorship, and a special thank you to the IPES Director, Deputy Director, and the IFP Coordinator. IPES is a great place to be. It is one of the best citadel of learning for postgraduate studies in petroleum engineering in the whole world. Through my experiences in IPES, I saw in real time how the actions and emotions of a person shape the lives of the people around them. Sometimes sabotaging the sacrifices made by others and causing a lasting imprint of pain. It taught me the importance of acting responsibly when given power. I want to use this opportunity to appeal that all students always be treated with love and respect going forward. Thank you. My dear colleagues, I will never forget the memories we've created in this past year. All the laughter and the tears, the struggles and the victories, the sleepless nights, and the very brief playful moments we shared. Let the ambition and hope that we shared here not end in these four walls. In this business of life and career, do not forget that you are the product. Never stop believing in yourself. Never stop developing yourselves. Never stop banking on you. But I would also like to remind you to live in the moment and to find joy in the little things. As it is common for ambitious and hardworking people to be focused on their goals and to forget to be happy. Don't forget that, don't forget to see every journey to your dream as an adventure. To the graduating class, I wish everyone an exciting and successful adventure ahead. Thank you.
Stand up for the champions, for the champions. Stand up, stand up, stand up for the champions, for the champions. Stand up for the champions, for the champions. Stand up, stand up, stand up for the champions.
I have the honor of recognizing, though a bit late, the presence of Professor Adewale Dosumu is here with us.
I was built to be the best, number one.
May I also recognize the Dean, Faculty of Science, Professor Chimeze J. Ogugbe.
The best, number one and nothing less.
May I, at this point in time, invite the next champion, the best graduating student, PGD, Ayodele Taiwo Ruth.
Stand up for the champions, for the champions. Stand up, stand up, stand up for the champions, for the champions. Stand up.
Good afternoon, everybody. Good afternoon, the newly inducted fellows. Everyone seated here today, Total Energies, NNPC representatives. My name is Hayodele Taiwo Ruth. I studied industrial chemistry from Obafemi Awolowo University, and I'm from Osun State. I mean, far away from it. So before anything, I would like to thank God, the author and finisher of my faith, Eroi, the one who sees me. Also, the man who sponsored my coming to IPES, my mother, my siblings, my friends that God gave me in IPES, and also the director, the deputy director, the esteemed faculty members of the Institute of Petroleum and Energy Studies, proud parents, families, and friends present here today, and my fellow graduates. Thank you so much. What an honor it is to stand before you today, not just as your classmates, but as someone humbled by being named the best graduating student for the PGD class. This achievement belongs not only to me, but to every one of you who pushed me to think harder, question deeper, and reach higher. As we prepare to step into the oil and gas industry, we stand at a remarkable intersection of tradition and transformation. We spent years studying the science that powers nation, the engineering that moves economies, and the management principles that drive progress. But today, as we leave these halls, we carry something far more valuable than technical knowledge. We carry the responsibility to reshape an industry that the world is watching closely. Let's be honest about what awaits us. We are entering an industry facing its most significant challenges in generations. Climate imperative demand innovation. Energy security concerns require wisdom. Emerging technologies promise disruption. Communities expect accountability. And through it all, billions of people still depend on the energy we will provide. Some will tell you that our industry is dying. I say they are not looking closely enough. What's dying is complacency. What's emerging is an industry that must be smarter, cleaner, and more innovative than ever before. And that's exactly the industry we've been trained to build. What makes us different, IPES Batch 22? We are not the generation that will simply maintain what exists. We are the generation that will reimagine what's possible. We've studied carbon capture when our predecessors only studied extraction. We've learned about renewable integration when they learned only about fossil optimization. We've been taught to measure success not just in barrels produced, but in communities uplifted and environment protected. This is our advantage. We don't have to unlearn old habits because we are creating new ones. We don't have to resist change because we are the change. As we embark on our careers, I'd like to leave us with 3 principles. The first one, which is to embrace complexity and reject choices. The world will try to tell us it's either traditional energy or renewable energy, either economic growth or environmental protection, either shareholder value or social responsibility. Reject these artificial binaries. The best solution we will create will integrate what others see as contradictions. Our generation's greatest contribution will be proving that sustainable energy and energy security aren't opposing goals. They are inseparable ones. Secondly, lead with integrity, and especially when no one is watching. In an industry where safety incidents make headlines and environmental oversight becomes scandal, our commitment to doing what is right must be unwavering. Lastly, never stop learning. The technologies we've studied are already evolving. The regulations we learned are already changing. The best practices we memorize will be outdated before we reach mid-career. But if we commit to being perpetual students, curious, adaptable, and humble enough to admit what we don't know, we will never be left behind. To my fellow graduates, look around this room. These are your future colleagues, competitors, collaborators, and friends. Some of us will lead major operations. Others will derive innovation in startups. Some will shape policy. Others will pioneer new technologies. But all of us will shape the future of energy. Stay connected, support each other, reach out. And finally, years from now, when people ask what it was like to be an oil and gas professional in the 2020s and 2030s, will we be able to tell them that we were there during the transformation? We didn't run from the challenge, rather we ran towards it. Our industry has powered the modern world. Now it's our turn to power its future. Cleaner, smarter, and more sustainable than ever before. Congratulations, batch 22, batch 16. Congratulations, IPES. Congratulations, Total Energies, NMPC, and every oil and gas industry out there. IPES, let's go make our marks. Thank you so much.
Stand up for the champions, for the champions. Stand up, stand up, stand up.
We want to do something very quickly in 1 minute before my fathers in IPS will come and make their address. There is one man, if you look at the newsletter on page 12, that is written about. One man on. So we are calling out Mr. Amade Benson. You should come out with your wife. This man had served this institute. He had been the driver to all the directors, and he has retired. We want to use this opportunity as to honor him in a way he had not known. He had worked for us. He has done everything for us. So we stand. So today is our joy to honor this man who had served all the directors in the institute and today has retired. Earlier we had given a cash reward that is nothing, however, but today we want to officially recognize him having served this institute in the way he has done. You do well. Thank you so much for serving with integrity, serving with your heart, and serving with everything. The Lord bless you. So this is what we have. So So this is a meritorious service award to this great man who had served this institute with the whole of his life. And as we speak now, our anniversary lecturer had decided to give him 1 million. So thank you so much, Keyon. Thank you so much for doing this great work for us. Just tell us thank you. Don't waste time. Just say thank you.
Ladies and gentlemen, I thank every one of you here today for the presenter of the giving me this opportunity to recognize me as somebody who serve IPS for how long. I thank every one of you with there. Thank you.
Keep us together. Living in a world, it's a struggle to stay alive. One love, keep us together. Living in a world, it's a struggle to stay alive.
It pays to work hard, and it pays even more to add integrity to your hard work. Another round of applause to the hardworking retiree. During the valedictory speech, especially the one from the PGD class, she revealed that her class is out to question the orthodoxy, to question the status quo. So the industry, I want to tell us that we need to watch out for them, because this is a unique species. A round of applause for them, please. Thank you. I have the honor to invite to the microphone for their goodwill messages. First, Emeritus Professor Joseph A. Ajinka.
The chairman of this occasion, the Vice Chancellor ably represented, Chairman of the Governing Board, my colleagues, distinguished ladies and gentlemen, 22 years in the life of an institution is still young. But what we are experiencing today is very innovative. Even the honor of Mr. Madi is very innovative. Innovation is not only about curriculum, but everything can be innovated as long as we keep improving. If you look at the prize lists, my colleagues and I were looking at it. In the MSc General Module, you are giving 30,000. Huh? Wait, let me finish.
Let me just say something. That had been corrected. The governing board chair, while we were holding the meeting, looked at it. Actually, there were no awards. It has been actually beefed up to 100 as Frederick Funes Prize, as to make it up for 100, and I'd also endowed for another 2 years for the two models, the general and also the project model. So
okay, thank you for that information, which makes us comfortable, because I was going to appeal to Spencer and Kenyon. They can't be here, and they are giving somebody 30,000, which is not enough to buy a plate of food. The other thing, ladies and gentlemen, is we're also discussing how many ladies applied for admission and how many people are you admitting? Because from what we have seen today, the best two graduating students are ladies. And this is not peculiar to IPS. For the past 20 years, the best graduating students in most universities are ladies. For the past 20 years. So shouldn't we give more opportunities to ladies in IPS? So please, the management should look at that very carefully. Now, I want to especially congratulate the awardees, the former DVC R&D, Engineer Sakwe, Patrick Somiare, and our colleague who just stepped out. These people have been teaching in IPS from the beginning of IPS. And, you know, so this is very interesting. Patrick Somiare, for instance, you've seen his profile, had won awards year in, year out. And now you told me you are retired. I hope you are not retired to go and sit at home. You know, so you should continue to add value here. And Sakwe, I told the wife to be supervising him properly so that he can finish what he has started here, so that he can continue to add value here. We are hoping that IPS will continue to grow from strength to strength. The 20 years in the life of an institute, like I said, is very young, but IPS has influenced higher education in Nigeria. Higher education in Nigeria. The modular system is adopted in most universities. The triple helix system is adopted. And many universities are adopting some of the innovations that have come out of IPS. We want to thank Total and NNPC joint venture for supporting this. We want to thank our partners in IFP School for this partnership, you know, and we hope that IPS will continue to grow from strength to strength. Thank you very much.
That was the pioneer director of the Institute, Emeritus Professor Joseph A. Ajayinka. May I invite for his own goodwill message, Emeritus Professor Mike O. Onyekong. He took over from Emeritus Professor Ajayinka as the director of the institute. Professor.
You know, let me crack one joke before I start. A young boy was asked to name an animal that has 4 legs. He says a dog. And the teacher said, another animal. And he answered, another dog. So what I'm trying to say is, this is another dog. Joe has said all I need to say. And I needed to add nothing. But let me just make a comment. I'm happy that IPS is being revived. I don't know whether to call it, you know, there are 2 words. You can say something is being resurrected or something is being resuscitated. Whatever one is, continue with the work. Whether you are resurrecting it, whether you are resuscitating it, we want to make sure this institution exists. I just want to thank Sunday and his school. The honor he gave to this man touched my heart. Maybe I'll do something for him later. This man drove me for 5 years. Good years, he drove me here. And he even to my village, which I'm not able to access now because of insecurity. But this man went to my village. So I thank Sunday for that. But let me say, Ajenka has talked about it. Now, one is ensuring that women are properly represented. Women are properly. Initially, when the FMI showed the statistics, I said, this is not fair. The Ajanka said, do you know how many women applied? Please, women, tell women to apply. Tell them to apply. I work in the industry, and I tell you, you can't ignore women anymore. My best workers, I'll tell you, are women. So that means there are many of them that need to come to this institution and get and graduate. Finally, let me make another point. Every year you have admitted 24. I believe IPS has the capacity to increase the number of people you admit. I've always raised this issue when I was director with FUSE. If I make too much noise, you add 2 extra. This is not a case of adding 2 extra. The philosophy is that where is industry, where they will work. The mentor knows this industry needs geoscientists. And I'm a believer that every one of us will not go and work for Shell, Total. When you get an intelligent person and you really put him under pressure, he will create something, employment that will employ others. Some of us that went into consultancies because they almost killed us with hunger here. This is not time, and it's not this time. You came when things were good, though. In the 80s, 84, 85, those times, there was hunger. Lecturers were treated as nobody. I started earning 403 naira per month, and it went up to 805 naira. But I thank God that things have changed. We need job creators. Femi, we need job creators. So increase the number. You normally get intelligent people. If you try them, I'll tell you that you are going to get a wonderful result. And such people will support this institution more than you are getting now. Thank you so much for the opportunity.
Thank you. The alumni, please come. As we are doing that, the chairman of the board, of the governing board, will lead to cutting the anniversary cake.
Good afternoon, everyone. Okay, so my name is Ajibola Oyekunle, batch 7 MSc class. So I'm here on behalf of Tobechukwu Eze, who is the president of the alumni. So first of all, let me congratulate all of you, especially to Ayodele and Joy. The keynote speaker mentioned that in the industry, a lot of shifts are happening. AI, drone technology, digitalization. Another shift that is happening is the gender equation. So I'm very happy to see today that the 2 best graduating students from the MSc and PGD are women. I remember when I joined the industry, we didn't have, on some of our locations, we didn't have a female restroom because it was a male-dominated field. But today now, there's a lot of space being created for women, and I will encourage you, tell your sisters, encourage them to join the industry. The industry is reviving. And congratulations to you again. You've persevered, you've worked hard, you've earned your degrees. Apart from the petroleum or energy that you've learned, you've also learned problem solving, leadership, time management and resilience. And these are skills that will take you far beyond the technical skills that you have learned. So as the industry is shifting and the industry is transforming, these skills will remain relevant. These soft skills will remain very relevant to you. And now as you are transitioning from students to alumni, know that you are not alone. You have a strong network of professionals. Call upon us whenever you need any kind of assistance. We'll be here to easily support you. Congratulations once again. Thank you.
I have the honor to invite one of the brand new
fellows of the Institute, Professor Iyopo Siminaliaye, for a remark on behalf of all the newly inducted fellows.
Vice Chancellor, represented by our Dean of Graduate Studies, the Chairman of the Board of IPES, representative of NNPC, our keynote lecturer, Professor Pascal, is it? Right. And then dignitaries here present. Congratulations to the graduates of the 22nd set, the former directors of IPES, ladies and gentlemen. It's been a long day, and I just want to say that I am truly honored, as I'm sure are all the other beneficiaries of this fellowship today, that IPES has honored us in this way. IPES, to be sure, is a flagship unit of this institution. It's a unit of which the university is extremely proud. And so I am beyond words happy that I've been recognized in this way, as have all of us who have been honored with this fellowship today. Thank you so much, IPES and its management, for honoring us in this way. Thank you so much, everybody. God bless you.
Everyone on the high table should join as to cut the anniversary cake.
I'm love crazy. Crazy over you.
The inductees should also join. Are there other fellows? Let the fellows join. The fellows, all the fellows of the institute. My Lord, all the fellows should join. All the fellows, yes, present and past. All the fellows. Okay? Yes. I think that I want to join this side. Come. IPES. Long live IPES.
Okay, are we set? Long live IPES. Long live IPES. So let's come closer to the cake. Long live IPES. So we can cut the cake now.
Never need worry that one love set you free. One love keep us together. Living in a world, it's a struggle just staying alive. One love keep us together. Living in a world, it's a struggle just staying alive. Somebody tell me, oh, why do we fight it? One love can set us free. We just let it be. Take on in a brand new day. Good love is all we need to change the clouds away.
All right, thank you for that music. We are gradually coming to the end of this event. It is now time to take the vote of thanks, and to do that is the Administrative Secretary and Secretary to the Governing Board of the Institute, Mrs. Flora Amadi.
Thank you.
Our valued Vice Chancellor, Professor Ounari A. Georgeville, highly represented by Professor Kenekanwo A. Anele, the Chairman of IPES Governing Board, Dr. Yakubu Balgore, our valued sponsors, NMPC, Total Energies joint venture, our valued IFP school, highly represented by Mr. Remy Muchel, professors here present, the inductees, our valued invited guests, ladies and gentlemen. On behalf of the Institute of Petroleum and Energy Studies, the management staff, I want to thank everyone here for honoring this occasion. My special thanks go to our Vice Chancellor, highly represented by Professor Keneka Nwo Anele. I want to thank NMPC Total Energies joint venture for their sponsorship. I want to thank the IFP for coming down all the way from France to honor this occasion. My thanks goes to all the people who have made today a memorable one, especially our alumni. Thank you so much. Your presence has made the difference. I want to also thank our director, Professor S.S. Ikensiki Mama. He made things easy. That is why we have seamless occasion. My special thanks also goes to the planning committee. You worked tirelessly to make today a success. I want to also thank our special chairman of IPES governing board and the board members here present. They've been here since yesterday. Thank you. The staff of IPES, you are wonderful people. You worked tirelessly. Since this week, you've been working, putting things together. I want to thank you specially. To our students, the reason why we're here, the graduates, you are now in a new phase of your professional career. Remember, it is said that the future belongs to the prepared. I want you to take what you have learned here, the discipline, the excellence, to represent IPS wherever you go. Be a good ambassador of IPS. I wish you well. I want to thank everybody for making this occasion a memorable one. Thank you and God bless you.
We have come to the end of the 22nd anniversary of the Institute. It is now time for us to rise for the anthems: Nigerian National Anthem, French National Anthem, and Unipod Anthem.
in the stars. Opportunities unlimited. Our progeny citizens of the universe, from far and near, the pride of unicorn. Because unique, unicorn. Unique, unicorn. Unique, unicorn. Unique,
Thank you. There will be group photographs outside and then lunch afterwards. Group photographs first outside, followed by lunch. And for the members of the institute, remember to be innovative. Remember to be good ambassadors of the institute, of the university, and of IFP school. Remember to add value to the industry. Thanks and God bless.